How is it going, everyone? It is time. Play some video games. Tonight we're playing the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening remake. So, a little bit of backstory on why I decided to do this. Link's Awakening is one of my favorite Zelda games, most certainly my favorite 2D Zelda game. It's the first Zelda game that I played, one of the first video games I played, so because of that, I have a lot of fond memories with it, and I was super excited for this remake when it got announced, and still was, as you can see by my personal file. We're gonna start a new game. I duplicated my file just in case I save over it, because I don't want to accidentally save over that. But, so we have Hero difficulty, which I'm playing through on my personal file. You take twice as much damage, and there are no heart drops. You can still heal up with like fairy fountains and whatnot, but I think for this playthrough, we're just gonna go on normal difficulty. Enjoy the ride for the stream playthrough.
No.
You're on Kohuan's Island. Head out.
Oi!
Got to in such a hurry. It's a spell. I got something to tell ya.
Oh.
I know your name. It's a good thing we put it on the back of the shield. Or repel enemies with it. One of the nice changes between versions. So in the original Link's Awakening, once we get out of the loading zone. So the original Link's Awakening, you had two buttons. You had A and B, and you could assign something to it, including shield. Now shield is just always on the R button because we have so many more buttons. It's a very nice change.
Yeah.
Hurry, you can press minus with the down map. Not only that, you can stick pins in it with A and remember some X. I don't understand what they mean by that. So we hit minus, that brings up the map. This is also our subscreen. Start brings up your items. So, map, it's not, it doesn't take near as much effort to fill in as the original Link's Awakening map. But we have that, and it's so nice. But we can also view memories. So if we forgot what we were doing, we can refresh ourselves on that. And if we find something that we might want to remember for later, we have 30 pins we can put on the map. Items, pretty straightforward. It's our items. System, we can save the game, we can load the game. Let's head down to Rombo Shores. A little bit dangerous since we do not have any sort of way to attack enemies. We can wait for their wrong button. all ready for game with the buttons are. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Hey, it's our sword. You're the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are acting so violently. I guess we're that courageous lad, whether we want to be or not. You got it, old friend. See ya. Quest to use because there's your name engraved on it. That just seems to be a running gag in this game. Everything has my name on it. So it's mine. So like the shield, the sword you would normally have to equip with two buttons in the original Link's Awakening. However, in this version, it's just always on me. So, another nice change. But now, you can actually get out there and do stuff. Maybe explore the village a bit more. Let's start here. This is the library. So these green books, they are basically just general tips. You can see a map of the island. I don't need this kind of stuff. However, there's this book that's a little out of place. Dark Secrets and Mysteries of Koholint. You really want to read it? What's in there? Something we can't read! If you lend some people a hand, they'll lend you a lens. Truly, advice for the ages. Right, next up... is we can jump down here and get our first piece of heart. Very, very good. Hey! That dog! So proud of you, Bow Wow. Almost tried to eat me, you know. Over here. Old Man O'Ryra. What would you say? Who's called outside? Alright. Over here is a phone booth. Phone booths are a recurring thing in this game. So if you ever need to know where to go, you can just go to a phone booth. This is basically saying, hey, if you need basic tips on how to play the game, if you're not familiar with it, you can go to the library and learn all you need to. Learn how to use your weapons, learn about the whereabouts, and... Glad this is still here, Secret Seashell. A recurring collectible in Link's Awakening. Collect a bunch of them and something good is bound to happen, or so I've been told. Next up, you. Hi, Marin. Good old Ballad of the Windfish. There's only a few other places I want to explore before we get a move on. There's the Town Tool Shop, which has a piece of heart for 20 rupees, which it did not have in the original, and of course, the deluxe shell, which is also 20 rupees. But I want to show something about this shop, which is kind of cool when you get down to it. And that is, if you pick something up, you can sneak out with the item and get it for free. You proud of yourself? Boy howdy, you know I am. But when you re-enter... Get electrifying powers, which is insta-kill no matter what. And when you hit retry, you still get to keep the shovel, but that is still a death. Deaths in this game are represented by the gravestone that you see right below my health. I will play this the straight and narrow way, which is unfortunate because you need a lot more money in this version of Link's Awakening compared with the original. So that's gonna be an adventure, and this is the last place I wanted to go. Although it might end up leading to a few other places to go. The trendy game. One play, 10 rupees. Buttons move the crane, the rest is just timing. Good luck. So the timing is a little bit weird to get used to if you're like me and you're used to original Link's Awakening, but from playing enough of it yesterday when I played the game, just for point of measure, I was up till like 3 in the morning playing this game. Thanks. Well, I don't have the money to try to get that again. I was hoping I could get that because purple rupees in Zelda lore were 50, and that would have been a lot of good pocket change for early on in the game. But here we are. Thanks, video game. It's fine. We can make do. Into the mysterious forest. The mystery you'll find on this uncharted Coconuts Island. You don't say. Windfish is watching. Is he asleep or something? Alright, the mysterious forest. So fighting these guys is it takes a little bit of getting used to from the version. Keep in mind, you do have a shield at all times. Alright, Tom Nook. You're gonna be lost thanks to me. All of a sudden, we're in a very different part of the mysterious forest, but it's alright because there's a great fairy. Great fairies you can find around the world, usually in caves, with a few exceptions to that rule. But you get to heal from. Also, these guys, you can't just swing at willy-nilly. You gotta block their sword attack and then counter-attack them. Kinda jerks like that. Remember when I said I wasn't really sweating it for money? Before, you're about to find out why. Step on these attacks because we're on this for a little chest. So in this chest, 50 rupees. So now we can actually afford stuff. We can go back to that trendy game later. And there's a bunch of other things we can do in this town. Now we have some form of money. There's a heart piece there, but we can't get it yet. We don't have the necessary equipment. However, you picked up the toadstool. I found some drugs. Well, we will definitely be coming back for that heart. I'm gonna do my best to get 100% in this game. I can't really cross-check any sort of differences or anything like that. I kind of just gotta go off my own instinct, and hopefully that'll get us through most of the secrets. Because there are a lot more heart pieces in this game. There's a lot more secret seashells. So, in the original game, there were, I believe, 26 different secret seashells that you could get. You only needed 20 of them, though. And after you got 20, all the rest disappeared. But in this game, it looks like you need to get all the secret seashells for something. That's what I gather so far, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So, remember that toadstool we got? Because the sleepy toadstool does. We now have magic powder. Magic powder in this game is used for lighting stuff on fire. And if we run out of magic powder and we need more, we can always go grab the toadstool again and bring it back. In the original game, we can also do this. Hi, Kook Man. I'm not changeable, and that's not all I have to say. Most I fantasize about playing one of the island songs on flute. There are 3 hot vocal hits. All 3 of those lollipops are magic, literally. I told you the job about one of those songs you got stuck in your head. And that's what you guys said. So more useful information than in the original. But yeah, in the nostalgically version, you can't go back and get the mushroom or the toadstool and just really use up all your magic power. In this game, you can go back and get it, whatever, and basically have a spare toadstool to cash in whenever you need to. However, now that we're getting attacked a lot, but no, now we have magic power. You alright there, buddy?
Yeah.
Sure was fun. Telling me. Mysterious voice has been put back to normal, and we have the tail key. The instrument that is hidden there. Go now. The windfish is waiting. However, we don't really know where this tail cave is. Wonder, because I haven't actually looked at the updated map in this game, so I need to look at that and see if it shows all the landmarks. So I am curious about that. We'll find that out really fast. And then have some fun doing stuff in town. Atlas of Koholint. Okay, so you can't exactly zoom in on it. So it shows you all the major areas, but not any specific locations in said areas. That's fair enough. You can see how much our map has started to get filled in. Let's have some fun in town now, before we go adventuring out again. Alright, trendy game, I'm back for my rematch.
Yeah.
So now, another place you can get magic power is here in the trendy game. That magic powder bag, that bag back there, that's magic powder. That should hopefully... Nope! Why would it? The game just loves to spite me. I want that purple rupee. Yeah, we got this fine. So usually when I hop in here, I like to grab the purple rupee because, you know, you're essentially getting a 40 rupee profit if you can do it right. But while we're in here, let's grab this thing. This Yoshi doll. Or not. I've got that purple rupee waiting for me, so if I can't successfully grab this, at least we'll have a little bit of money. That should hopefully do. Nope.
Oh.
That's like dead on. Right on top of that Yoshi. So this better do it. Motherfucker! Okay, it's upright, so maybe that'll help.
Nah.
I love video games.
Nah.
This is my last play, at least until I grab that purple rupee, so I'm not too worried about how much money I'm spending here, because I can just grab that purple rupee and yeah, essentially our money back. There! Oh my god.
Nah.
What? A very trolly toy. A rupee. And a Yoshi doll. You can't count how many games you see him in now. A little bit of updated text for you, because in the original game, that commented on, he's been appearing in many games recently. Oh, I don't think I moved far enough back to grab this. But we might as well grab the piece of heart while we're here. Hopefully. Yeah, actually.
Nah.
Challenge again? No. Well, we got a little bit of a hint of where we could possibly take that, but god dang it!
Yeah.
I was hoping I would be able to grab that purple rupee again. But we got another 2 things in stock that we wouldn't grab. First off is this. Now this is one of the new editions. So in the original Zelda game, if you're going for 100%, pretty much you just come here for the Yoshi doll and that would be it. However, as I've learned in this game so far, you want to check in on it periodically, because they do get new inventory. Like this. Oh, that's gonna fall out. Alright, well I'm not gonna try for that too much, because I want to grab this thing here, and then leave. Oh, whoops. Plan B! Can I grab this red rupee? I think that's too far back. Yeah. Wait, actually... that was not my plan, but okay. Well, since we're getting that red rupee, might as well try for this again. Fall out. Okay. It fell out, but it fell out in such a way that it still landed on the in the play area. Game 20. A Chow figure. And one of the new secret seashells in this game. We can come back, it should be their normal inventory now. Yep.
Yeah.
This is their normal inventory if they don't have anything special. Red and the purple rupee and the heart in the front. And then the shield and the magic power on the conveyor belts. The conveyor belts, since we'll have to grab those, I'll go into detail then what the timing is that I use to grab those items. So I'll just grab one purple rupee for now. It'll give us a little bit of spending cash. You got 50 rupees. I may come back later and add some more muns. But that figure that we got, the Chow figure, I have to know where that goes because I was doing something with that earlier today. Does it stand for something? It says Chow. That figure that we got, we can place it right there. Heck yeah. And whenever you place a figure, you'll typically want to go back to the Trinity game because once you place a figure, you can go back and maybe get a new one. So let's see. Nah, they've got the regular inventory, but I'll grab the purple rupee again since that comes back every time we enter. Assuming we get on this try, that'll put us a little over 100 rupees, which puts me in a comfortable place to do the rest of the stuff I want to do for now. This isn't the way to grind for money that I've discovered as of right now, though. It's a good early way to get money, but I think I found a way later on that's a tad better. Alright. Now, we get to start. So, one of the things I would have thought about doing was grinding up enough money by the shovel, but the game supplies you with a fair bit of money by itself. Here, Yoshi Doll is all yours. For it, we get the ribbon. Maybe we can trade for something else. What if I want to wear the ribbon? Did you think of that, game? Look kitty. If we take that ribbon over here, we can trade for some dog food. Full of juicy beef. And now the last thing I want to do before we leave town is the fishing pond. Fishing works a little bit differently in this game compared with the original, as one might expect. Let's start by dropping the lure right here, because you grab this fish here. Fortunately, if you catch any fish, you will get a net profit. God dang it. We'll try to catch this one. We'll poke at it a few times. And it matches. Let's start trying it backwards. Stop reeling. And then to reel, you match it. Try to reel while it's tucking away. It might get away. So you wouldn't want that, would you? We have 13 rupees, and it has something called its mouth, and that thing is a piece of heart. Yeah, we'll keep going. There's a few other things we can potentially do here. I don't want you... Oh, well, guess we're catching this fish whether we want it to or not. So, that's still a profit. Can't say no to that. Now, the main fish that we want here is this large one all the way down here. That'll be the one we try to grab next. This is gonna be a kind of long, drawn-out battle, so you'll have to bear with me on this. Slowly but surely reeling it in, at least. There's a large one. So heavy that you wish you'd caught something lighter. And we got a new lure. Middleweight lure. And for catching one this size, we get our 4th piece of heart. Which means we get our first full heart container. Well, might as well change to our middleweight lure. There's one other thing here that we want to do. You might have caught this very bottom left. This is a little bit finicky to do. Set it down here. And we cooked it. That problem is going to be getting it back to us. Because we don't want any fish hooking our line now, because if they do, this bottle that we have, it's going to detach and we're going to try to reel it in again, and it's going to suck ass. Like this. Always gonna get past this fish right here. So at least we are, even if we don't succeed on this attempt, at least we got it really close. Voice is quiet as in my voice. 1 sec. I think I can fix that. Gain a little bit. How's that? Mic check. How's that, Flar? How's it going, Flar? I'm using a different set than I normally use with, this setup, so. Take a break from the game yourself? I took no breaks. I was up till 3 a.m. playing this. Okay. Now to get this past the fish. I want to say that'll do it. Please. Oh, you son of a bitch, fish. Alright, well, if we catch this fish, that might make it a little bit easier to grab that ball, since we don't have to worry about this stupid fish. Good thing it takes no effort to grab that. Of course I was. It's not like this is one of my favorite Zelda games or anything. Yeah, on my personal file, I'm through, Dungeon 5. So there's your point of measure for how much I played this. Let's hook this bottle, preferably before another fish comes swimming on in. Damn it. That fish. Alright. I didn't notice. That's our first empty bottle. Hero for personal playthrough, normal for this playthrough. Yeah, crane physics took some getting used to. I got used to them after long enough. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna grab another big old 50 for a little bit more pocket change before we start venturing out. Once. I didn't hold down the button long enough. I don't think we're good. Well, we might. Nope. Crane physics! Am I right?
Oh.
But I've been getting a bunch of the statues in my personal file. So I've gotten fairly used to the crane physics by this point, of course. They're not still 100%, as you can see. There we go. I thought for a second I was gonna fall out of the crane.
Nah. Eh?
The shell was not fun. I will vouch for that. Show and also the Yoshi doll. I think in this current playthrough, out of all the things I've had to get from that so far, the Yoshi doll is what gave me the most problems. Alright, well there's one other thing I want to do before we head for the first dungeon. And that is get a piece of power apparently. Move slightly faster, and also our attacks hit twice as hard. Canned food! For heaven's sake, man, give that to me! I hear that the can itself is high in calcium. I call that a good deal. Interesting how the... I guess this is something that, because I know I heard people being a bit critical of this for the original Link's Awakening, how the, music for when you get a piece of power or the other item that we haven't encountered yet, it's a bit disruptive of the in-game music. It's not nearly as disruptive this time. Which, you know what, I can get behind that change. It wasn't really disruptive to me in the first place, but it's still a nice change. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as I am, Flarg. Alright, the Tail Cave. I know I've seen this place a bunch in, like, demos and whatnot, because, I believe the demo went up to this dungeon, and then after you cleared it, that was the end of the demo. I never personally got to play the demo, because I know it was being thrown on PAX, but, of course, it's a Nintendo line, so why would it be easy to get into? The compass description is also a lot less lengthy. I remember the original Link's Awakening, that description for the compass went on for like 5-6 text boxes. Way more explanation than it really needed. Thank God for separate bracelet button. Yeah, so separate bracelet button, sword and shield button as well. Like, bracelet, I would have been fine with, being on, one of the extra Y buttons. Oh, hey, Guardian Acorn. That's damage in half. I would have been fine with bracelet being, and I might have to equip still. But, the fact that it's not is very nice. It's mainly the sword and the shield being on separate buttons that I'm thankful for, more than the bracelet. The bracelet's just a nice bonus in my eyes. At last, the map! Now it's these fun guys. Match them up. But if you match... I need to see... Since I was on hero mode, I never got to test this theory out. Nope. That's not how I video game. That's still not how I video game. Yeah, so if you match up 3 hearts, they'll all drop a heart. 3 diamonds and they all drop a rupee. Are the boots? Yes! The boots are also a separate button when we get to that. Or sorry, the, dang it! My mixer is way too far away with this setup, so I can't pull that up. Oh well. We got the stone feet, which we can use to get hints within the dungeon, such as turning aside spine ones with a shield. Hey, it's mini Troldorm. Can't believe this is actually Moldorm Cave. And we kill this Moldorm. I said if we kill you. Another big 20. Enjoy. If you said, I want to say that you said something different. There's a door you can't open, move a square block. You mean like this one? Alright, turn aside spine ones with a shield. Later, nerds. Ah, good old Goombas. You attack them with the sword. I'm not even gonna bother that piece of power because it's not necessary. They just drop stuff. If you jump on them, guaranteed heart. Or if you're playing in hero mode, guaranteed you get nothing. Maniacal, thanks for the host. How was your stream, dude? I assume you were streaming. Also, we totally got the rock feather. The best thing in any Zelda game, the ability to jump. Stream went well, very good. Anyone coming in from Maniacal stream, we are playing the Link's Awakening remake because Link's Awakening is one of my favorite Zelda games and probably my favorite 2D Zelda game. You got the Nightmare Key. You can now open the door to the Nightmare's lair, which is just a fancy way of saying you have the boss key. Go kill the boss. Back to this room. Since now we have the Rock's Feather, we can head over here, and it's our good old friend, Rolling Bones. Who is about as much of a pushover as he was in the original game. Have fun with the game? Thanks, Maniacal. Thanks for the host, dude. Fairies! It's so weird seeing bosses drop them now because of hero mode. Because in hero mode, they don't drop fairies. But since we have a bottle, we can go and put a fairy in there. It won't auto-revive us, I don't believe. We have to actually use it. And if we stand in the warp, because the nice thing about this game, and also the Oracle games, but that's a whole nother story. We'll love to see the Oracle games get remade. When you beat the mid-boss, you can warp on out of here. Or you can warp back to the start of the dungeon. So it's basically like a checkpoint. Now here's a change that I can really get behind for newcomers. If you know Link's Awakening at all, you know what boss is coming up, and you know what this area serves as. There's a flying set of hearts here. And Buzz Outsider. How's it going, Troll Dorm? It's weird fighting you not in a tower. Oh, it's some boss fight. Like any other form of Moldorm, if you fall off, you gotta restart the fight. I think this version of Moldorm is a lot easier to land spin attacks, and as you just saw, when you land 2 spin attacks, Moldorm's gone. But that's 1 down. 7 to go. That means we could beat this game in, like, a stream, right? Now, I'm probably gonna be beating this game in 2, maybe 3 streams. A path opens in the blooms. As an instrument of the sirens, I have to admit, at first I did not believe you were real. What did I look like to you, Owl? North to the Kapanga Swamp. Alright, take care, Flargra. It's serious, yeah, really serious. So serious, my text box is wiggling. It might be faster to find out for yourself what happened. No shit. Well, I would go help, but, Crane Game calls for me. I want to see if they got any new inventory now that we finished our first dungeon. Nope. Actually, no, wait, they do. What am I saying? They got a Goomba statue back here. Well, first the purple rupee like usual. Or, oh my god. It was giving me no problems off stream, and now, all of a sudden, it's just being the biggest butt possible. So here's my method for getting these 2 in the back. And it's pretty similar for both of them. So when this stops moving, right now, release A. I actually timed that up a little bit off, but despite that, it still worked pretty well. Oh. Challenge again? Heck no. 50 rupees and the Goomba figure. Try to resist the urge to jump on it. I make no promises, video game. So pretty much any of the residence houses in town have these weird statue areas that you can put statues on. So whenever you get one, you want to just go around and see where it goes. So we're really close to being able to afford that shovel, so I think I am gonna grab one more purple rupee, because if I can grab that with relative ease, that'll give us enough money to buy the shovel, and that's gonna be really nice for doing some, shall we say, treasure hunting. Also, it's nice to be able to jump all over the place. I just want to reiterate that fact. Alright, let's grab that shovel. Deluxe shovel, though, 200 rupees. Seems expensive. I could buy the heart piece, but I think the shovel right now is going to be more useful to us. And we saw this when we stole something from the shop, but bow and arrow set. So we have 980 rupees. We can buy that. We're not getting that for a little while, needless to say. Alright. Let's get a move on and hopefully save Bow Wow from these moblins. And they're just moblins. How much trouble could they be? Oh, guardian acorn. Very good. Don't need to bother with you. This heart piece, we saw this power line go, just taunting us, and now we can grab it. Up at Telltale Heights, this appears to be Moblin base. Who's this suspicious-looking runt? Let's get rid of him. A bunch of spear throwers. No biggie. Must be an assassin sent by Madame Meow Meow to rescue the mutt. He would get me, but as I, he will get you. We'll see about that. Don't mind if I just slash you a bunch. See ya. Fairy, not that that's too necessary for me since I already have a fairy in a bottle. What a fearsome beast, I'll say. Fearsome looking animal you have there. Alright, so Kaponga Swamp. There was a swampy area that we saw on our way. Hey, how's it going? We'll pay you a visit later. I don't think we can really do much of anything around here until we're able to move these rocks, because try to move one. Thankfully, it does not show up every time we just brush up against a rock now. We actually need to check it to get that message. Lunchtime. Wait, can you dig? Right here? Hey! Secret seashell. Well, that's my secret seashell collection. I think. Yep. Another secret seashell. Just rolling in secret seashells now. How many do we have? 4. I count that as rolling in them. And welcome to Tao Tao Mountain Range. Music. The fish stirs in the egg. You are there. Card piece there. We'll have to remember that for later. And with Bow Wow, because he eats everything, including these weird, poisonous, I don't know if they're actually poisonous, I'm gonna pretend they are, plants. Bow Wow. Thank you. Because in here, level 2, Bottle Grotto. Alright, you're the types of enemies that try to jump on me all the time. Back. Yeah, let's use that key here. Try Guys! You can only attack them from the back and then mimic your movements. Easy enough to kill as long as you know how to get around them. I've used the compass before, video game. You don't need to tell me. Excuse you. Oh, I actually need a switch like that. There's some flying magic powder. If you need some magic powder. So I guess if you're in desperate need of magic powder, just come back to Ball Grotto. They got you covered. Not that I really find myself in much of a position where I'm running low on much of anything. In this case, magic powder. More Shy Guys, we know what to do with them. Yoink! I need to flip that switch again. How silly of me. Since we got a few spare keys, we might as well use one here. Stupid spike traps. There's the stone beak. Was wondering where that would be. slot that in here. Part of the floor is raised. Tap the shining crystal. I mean, I didn't need you to tell me that. Well, gee, this doesn't look suspicious at all. You wanted stairs? I like stairs. I have 3 hearts. Which is convenient because it's mid-boss time. The mid-boss of the day is Enoch. His shtick is he likes to pick you up and throw you. Don't let that happen. If he throws you on a cracked tile, you're almost assuredly falling through it. But really, not much else to him than that. First, defeat the imprisoned Pole's voice. Last, the skeletal Stalfos. This thing! I need to experiment something with that, but I'll do that in a sec. Try to suck you in towards it, but we can grab the map. And a big 20. Add to my big 20 collection. Ow! Freaking boots! It is the power bracelet. You can pick up pots and stones. These things that we couldn't lift before, no more of that. What you might recall at the beginning of the dungeon, there was a chest that we couldn't get. Well, let's take a little shortcut while we're at it. If you jump into that weird vacuumy thing, it takes you back to the start of the dungeon. So it's basically this game's equivalent of a wall master. Zoom! I mean, we could have also picked up those 50 rupees after clearing the dungeon, but it's fine. Let's grab ourselves that small key. We're actually almost done with this dungeon now as well. It's going by fast, I tell ya. Ow. Down here, we've heard about this room before. Oh, that key's being theirs. I don't know if that's gonna count. Oh, guess it does. So, if you just kill the enemies in any random order, the chest won't spawn. You have to kill the Pole's voice first. Then you gotta kill the keys. Then you gotta kill the Stalfos. If you kill them in that order, the chest spawns. Any other order, no dice. On the subject of Pole's voices, because it may not have been made completely clear in that fight with them, you can't attack them with a regular sword. You have to throw a pot at them. And now for another thing that I remember from the original Link's Awakening. Gotta love this guy with the goofy ass face. And there's the boss door. I'm your bad guy this time! It's the genie of the lamp! Can't move, but I'm still alright. The little sword won't break this bottle. The walls here are tougher than that dinky thing. Well, really destroy you at those walls. One more toss should break the bottle. Go. Ball's broken. You make me hopping mad. Good. And the rest of this fight's pretty self-explanatory in how it works. Keep stabbing him over and over again. You can't stab him while he's like this. Fireball's also homing, so you gotta be careful with that. And anytime you'd like to die now, that'd be cool. And that's our second dungeon done. You got the conch horn. You know it. Prairie. Now we have the power bracelet. That does open up a lot of different areas to us. Might as well do some exploring. Another secret seashell for our secret seashell collection. Now, there's a specific reason I do actually want to come up here. And it'll make sense in a bit. Well, you might as well check this out for one. Up at the top of Mount Tamaranch is the egg of the windfish. Not that we can do much of anything with it now. But maybe sometime later. Ow. You butt. Bow Wow. They're my skin. There's a keyhole here. We don't have the proper key for it, but let's keep this in mind. This is what I want to do. Some strange energy is pouring from here. Let's find out what it does. I wanted to get that done for later. It's gonna save me a lot of trouble in the long run. Ow! It is impossible to climb. Now we cleared 2 dungeons, not just 1, 2 whole dungeons. We'll go and pay a visit to Dompe. Few chambers can make basic dungeons, with a bunch you can make more complicated ones. So this is basically the closest we're gonna get, as of right now, to a official Zelda maker. We have some new chambers. We'll take a look at what those do in a sec. So first, amiibo. So you can save a dungeon to an amiibo, and you can receive it through an amiibo. But if we get special chambers, because I have right here, this is the Link's Awakening amiibo. So if we scan it in, I might be able to scan some other amiibo, but this is the only one I've got on hand right now. The Great Fairy's Chamber. And the Shadow Link effect. Now let's get to arranging. This is where the fun comes into play. Alright, Dungeon Arranging 101. So we've already got the Nightmare Sword place, we've got the entrance, and we also have a, I can explain this myself. We also have a treasure chest, so different dungeons have different, chambers have different properties. So you can see which ones have a chest, which ones have stairs, and the 1, 2, and 3 shows how many entrances and exits they have. So these have 2 entrances, these have 3, you get the gist. So this is the, chamber that we got through Amiibo. It's basically a place where you can fully heal. Effect panels, I'm not really gonna dig into those too hard right now. Let's start doing some placing. Let's place this here. What else can we place? What do we have in the 3s? I think placing one of these would be a good idea. So, if a chamber's red, that means it's still got problems. So if it's blue, then that means it's perfectly fine. So the major things to keep in mind when designing dungeons is stuff like, let's see. Let's put this one in here. You gotta keep in mind stuff like, what's an example? So this doesn't work because there's no exit. Or like, one of the entrances goes nowhere. Which we can fix just by placing that. Once there's no problems, we can go adventuring. So I haven't really put too much thought into this dungeon. This is just here to give you the basic idea. Any bonus chests in here, they contain money, so they might still be worth grabbing. Because any money you get while exploring a dungeon, you do still get to keep when you're done. However, by the design... Oh, no. I guess you... So you can't, as far as I've played so far, you can't decide what's in each chest. That's randomized, so the Nightmare's Key is in one of these chests. You do still have a dungeon map. So if the Nightmare's Key isn't in here, then it's in the room to the left. It's in the room to the left. That's fine. That's no big deal. There it is. Now we can open the door to the Nightmare's Lair. Each time we progress, we finish a dungeon, we'll get more chamber pieces so we can make crazier stuff. Alright, Troll Dorm. Here for a rematch, I see. Oh, wow. You're very not happy with me, I can tell. Dungeon Arranging 101 is cleared. We've got another chamber that we can put into dungeons for doing that. Yep, we can keep the rupees, like I said. Alright. Well, if you got another challenge for us, we might as well take it on. Placing the basics. Placing an entrance at Nightmare's Lair. So now we're actually designing a dungeon from scratch. So let's start by placing this here. Place... Oh. We need to place, something with a locked door property. Place that. I'm just gonna make the shortest dungeon that I can so we can be done with this sooner. And then all we need is a, boss. So it's a pretty short dungeon, but it gets the point, across. Because the idea of this dungeon is to teach us about locked doors. So in this case, we go over here, kill the enemies. The chest then contains a small key. Which we can then bring back over here. To get the Nightmare's Key. And then head back over here and challenge the boss. So we'll periodically come back here as Dompe gets new challenges for us. Moldorm, you want your rematch? I like placing Moldorm mostly for the reason of it's a very easy boss. Or a very fast boss. Because the Genie boss takes way longer. There's another chamber for us. And he doesn't have any new challenges for us now, so we'll have to come back sometime later when he's got more challenges for us to do. So that's one of the major new features that got added into this game, and it's pretty nice and well thought out. Okay. I see something glowing in there, but I guess we won't worry about it. In here, I'm Crazy Tracy. 42 rupees for my little secret? You bet. It'll take effect when you lose all heart. So we get fully healed, and also, we've got a magic potion now. So if we ever find ourselves running out of health, this magic potion that we got will fully heal us. We can take a bit of a different way. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought Balor might have seen something. Well, before anything else, why don't we take Balor back? Actually, I'm gonna swing in here really fast. Because now, the shop carries bombs. Also, you don't have the shovel by now, I would suggest getting that. But with some newly added bombs, we might be able to allow us to get to the new areas. Later, Bow Wow. Shame that we couldn't keep you because you were doing a good job finding secrets.
Yeah.
We got a few new things to grab here at the trendy game now. Go figure. First of all, is this, which is probably gonna... Oh! Well, that works. I thought I was gonna get foobarred on that. But there's also this weird rock thing back here. We'll just snag that as well. You got a spiny figure made with real metal spikes. And this thing, which is a chamber stone. So we take this to Dompe. You can make a chamber out of it. And I believe now they'll get their normal inventory. Yeah. So let's see if I remember where the spiny goes. I want to say the spiny, goes in the house up here. It says spiny. Oh, there you go. Alright, and more figurines in the trendy shop that we can get? Or are we gonna have to come back later? We'll probably have to come back later. Yeah. At least they're keeping up to date on that. Okay, with that out of the way, let's make a quick stop to the mysterious forest before we start venturing into some new territory. Because, first of all, we can get this chest now. Get another secret seashell. What do you do with it? Next, there's a rock here, which has some stairs under it. Sprinkle some good old magic powder. Are you ready? I'll let you carry more magic powder. Better believe I'm ready for that. So now we can carry up to 40 magic powder instead of 20 from before. Very nice. And now the other thing I wanted to make sure I get done. Remember this area? We can lift these now. And finally get this heart piece that was mocking us however long ago. There's a few more areas that I could explore, but I think I'm gonna save that for after we get the next dungeon done. Speaking of which, why don't we start heading towards the new areas that we can get to now. Since now we can lift heavy rocks, going out this way, I'd say these classify as heavy rocks. We haven't really explored this area yet. We were passing through here on our way to take Bow Wow back, but now we can actually do something here. First thing being, a good old 50 rupees there. We could actually afford that heart piece in the shop as well. I might go back and grab that. The other thing, on the subject of heart pieces, is this is a heart piece that was not in the original version, in fact. But it's ours now. How many? Yeah, I only need one more heart piece to get a, another full heart container, so we might as well head back and just buy the one that's here. Maximum number of hearts increased, and your health has been filled too. Excellent, excellent. Alright, nothing new in shop. So we'll come back for that bow when we have the money. Which won't be for a while, since buying that heart piece drained us of most of our money. So this is a warp. You know that thing that I went to earlier? That's also a warp, so we can go to either of those locations now. by taking the warp. Which is why I wanted to go activate that. 6 secret seashells is how we're doing now. I was curious what our current total was at. Well, yeah, there's a lot of grass here.
Hi.
Salutations! Alright. Smashing. There's 5 leaves and I want them all. So he tells you, hey, go buy a shovel. So, hopefully you've been saving your money. I know I have. Ooh, heart piece. I'll need to remember that for later. As for things I do remember right now. Ow! Another secret seashell. We have how many now? 7. Not bad. This is one of the reasons I wanted to buy some bombs. There's a few bombable walls as we go into these new areas, so I want to take care of them. Needless to say. Can't do anything here yet, but we'll come back to it later when we can. And up here is a great fairy fountain. They've got a great fairy, and they've also always got a fairy in there, so if you want to stock up your bottles, or I guess in my case, bottles singular, and there you go. It's very much blow-upable, and there's a secret seashell even. It's rolling in secret seashells now. Unfortunately, very soon we'll actually be able to do something with it. I'll grab another secret seashell that was in the original game. Because this is the Seashell Mansion. And the spirit of the mansion. Waiting for someone. One who can overcome the darkness. Find the secret shells and ascend the platform. You will receive the ultimate sword. So we don't have too many secret seashells right now, but with the amount that we do have... we got our first gift. A piece of heart. Add it to the pile. Speaking of adding it to the pile, secret seashell. Bananas! Bananas! Yeah, remember those bananas we got way earlier? Monkey business done. Now behind a stick. Interesting. Well, it's ours now. You know what I should do? Because we did not save since the beginning of the game. Granted, we do have the autosave. So even if we die, it's not too big of a time loss. So I think we're far enough into the game that we're not really in danger of dying because we've got the potion, we got a fairy in a bottle. Camelot Castle. Like Camelot Castle? There's our first golden leaf. And our second one, they're all in the same locations. Alright, I probably should not try for spin attacks. You're gonna cause problems when I don't kill you now. Where are you appearing? Where are you appearing? Later. Rude. Oh hey, piece of power. Golden leaf for the golden leaf pile. I'll gladly take that. Hey! It's not nice of you. Door's open, so we can just take the front entrance whenever we like. Well, I'm smart. Who cares? It's another golden leaf. And the last one should be with that guy. There's a paw on the door telling you throw a paw at it, so it gives you a little bit more indication than the original. Ah! Might as well put this to use. I hate fighting this guy in this version. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I just kind of brute force it and it works out. Plus, we can just swing by the Great Fairy Fountain or just beat the mini-boss of the next dungeon, and we got our fairy back, so I wasn't too worried. Whee! We can go speak with Richard now that we've got all the golden leaves whenever we want to. However, we've got a few more things I want to do before that. Let's get those bombs out again. Oh wow, I'm actually running somewhat low on bombs. Let me pick up some more later. around here, secrets are nigh. Like there. Another secret seashell. I think we need, I want to say it's either 15 or 20 before we can get the next reward. I don't know what the exact number is. I know it's 5 for the first, I'm pretty sure. And the next reward's definitely one I want to grab. Just throwing that out there. What the heck is going on here? Some strange energy coming from here. You should take a closer look. There we go. Martha's Bay has been added as a warp point. There's new warp points in this game, which is really cool. I can get behind that decision. Get my bombs out. Because we're gonna head back up here to Tao Heights for a hot second. Because this is something you couldn't do in the original game. Throw a bomb in here. Another secret seashell. Just keep them coming, game. Alright, let's head back to the prairie. So, 13 now. So I'm sure we can get the next reward after we finish up with the third dungeon. We got your golden leaves, Richard. Here, you can have them.
Whoa!
Oh, look! Another secret seashell. Who could have guessed? Pothole field, and it's called that for a reason. This place is filled with holes, so be careful when moving anywhere. Because you never know when you might slash some grass and all of a sudden, whoops, there's a hole there that you're about to fall into. You know, like that. Don't do that. But there is still a heart piece here. And if you position your jump back, not like that. If you're careful with your jump. Oh my god. So where all my health is gonna go. Damn you, game. What I'm getting at is, you can theoretically, there we go. You can jump across a 2-hole wide gap. It's a little bit precise, as you can see. But it can be done with a little bit of effort. Slime key. Well, at least we got the key now. In Soul sleep secrets beneath your souls. And a nice idea is making a convenient exit here, a one-way exit. You don't have to go all the way back. Oh, there's the entrance to the next dungeon. We just gotta get there. Which is a little bit of a walk, but nothing that we can't handle. So he's just getting his morning exercise. Into the third dungeon. The Key Cavern. Ooh. These pots actually have bombs in them. I'll take that. As I was saying earlier, we might want some more of those. We got some bombs walking around. May as well be bombs. A small key. Now you can open a locked door. How many bombs do we have? 8? That should be good enough for now. And that's a fake chest. Unfortunately, there's an enemy all the way over there, so we can't get this now. It's not yet. You can, as you can probably guess, there you do get a chest. Now the central part of this dungeon, if you will. 4 doors. They'll lead somewhere. These guys suck ass. The most reasonable way I've found for how to kill these guys: lay a bomb there, have them warp. Unfortunately, it takes 2 bombs. Because in the original Link's Awakening, you could at least get to them in time. Slash them with your sword. Doesn't seem to be quite as easy to do in this version. So I like to use the bomb strike because of that. This might help, however. Oh, there you go. We just had to waste the bombs. And fitting of this dungeon's name, there are a ton of keys in the dungeon. Going up. Is yet another key. But there's also a switch here. So that works out well. Because we can get this chest. The stone beak. And on top of that, I didn't go this way before. That's because we would have gotten barred off. Got the map now. Let's look at the map. So, it's not really shown well in the original Link's Awakening floors, except for one dungeon. But here it's actually shown first floor and basement first floor. The basement floor is basically that central area. And also, pretty much the boss. Everything else is on the first floor. Except up here. Kill all the enemies, get a key. You know the drill by this point. This looks suspicious, doesn't it? Kill the slime dudes, and what's through here? More of these guys! Why wouldn't it be? Let's set a bomb there. Yeah, this is exactly the thing I was talking about earlier. I want to blow him up too because I get this key. Oh crap. Ten bombs. Better believe I'm taking that. And if we look over here, we see a cracked wall. But it's not cracked here, so we'll need to remember that for later. Another purple into my pocket. I think I've got a comfortable number of bombs because the mid-boss is up here. The Dodongo snakes. Toss a bomb in their mouth and they come for you. Oh, come on. That's bullshit game. Really? Again? Alright, at least we got that one. I'm calling bull on this game. There. Each one does drop a fairy when defeated, so you can get 2 fairies instead of the normal one. Come closer. A little frustrating trying to fight them, but we got through it. And this, the one and only Pegasus boots, which is now binded to L, so we don't have to have it equipped like we did in the original. Heck yeah! We can jump over gaps that are 3 wide long, and it makes getting across the 2 wide ones a lot easier. There's the nightmare key. Ow. Don't need the piece of power. There's the compass. Boy, quit it. Well, that worked out way better than I could have asked for. There's our 3rd key. We need 1 more key. Where is that key? Well, if we go all the way back to the start of the dungeon. Zoom! There's this thing here, which normally would push you away, and still does. But you can charge into it with the boots. Getting our last of the 4 small keys. While I'm at it, let's get ourselves some bombs. The less bombs I gotta buy later, the better. Ow. But now we got the boots, we can not go that way. We can charge right through these. And kill this one sucker that's been giving us hell. Switch isn't in the right position, unfortunately. Well, that sucks. And that ultimately just means it's a bit of a longer path that we gotta take. For our troubles, 300 rupees. I would say that was worth our time. Alright, let's head back since we have everything we need. Got all 4 keys. Let's head for the boss. Key number 1. Key number 2. Key number 3. Key number 4. Hey, buddy. You're not looking so hot. And good old piranha plants. It's definitely fact about this game. It loves its Mario references. Mega healing. And there's a key in here. You might be wondering, well, why is there a key here? It's more for in case you want to explore every single room. They put a key here. So you have one more key than you need because of the way the dungeon's designed. Can't find you. We'll fix that problem. Slime eye. Keep painting the eye until they're looking completely opposite directions. And then we can split them up. Make sure to jump right before they land. Otherwise you'll be stunned for a bit. Okay, I need them to be closer to... yeah, like that. Alright, there goes one. Can we get this other one before it goes back into the air? Sure can. That's the 3rd dungeon done. The maximum number of hearts increased, and your house has been refilled too. You got the Sea Lily's bell. Waterfall. It is hidden in the waterfall. If you say so, Owl. Well... oops, that's the wrong scene. That's the right scene. We have cleared 3 dungeons without a break, so I think we're gonna take a small break. When we come back, we're gonna do some side questing and maybe take down that 4th dungeon. Alrighty, stretch my legs for a bit, and am set to video game some more. So, 3 dungeons down. Let's start making tracks to get to our next one. But not before making a few stops along the way. Now we can charge into the trees. Yet another secret seashell for the secret seashell pile. 15 now. Alright. Since we've cleared yet another dungeon, let's see if shops have any new inventory. Mainly the trendy game, but we can see if the shop has anything new. No. I didn't think so. Ow. You probably have a new statue up for grabs. Yep, you sure do. The booze statue, it looks like. Well, I'll grab the usual purple rupee first of all. Now let's see how much trouble this boo statue is gonna be to grab. Oh wait, another cycle. And now. A little bit early, but should still work out well. Yeah, buddy. Oh, challenge again? Nah, I got what I needed, buddy. 50 rupees. And a boo figure. Heck yeah. Now let's see where we can take this boo figure. I believe it goes... Is it here? Yeah. So slowly but surely, we're decorating all Koholint. And now I feel like we could head in here now, too. The Dream Shrine. So we could have gone in here before when we got the power glove, but we could... Or the power bracelet. But we could... These assholes. Don't run into them. They do a whopping, I believe, 3 hearts of damage if you touch them. They mimic your movements just like the Shy Guys, however, so use that to your advantage. Oh, cool, another Guardian Acorn. After I killed all these guys. Yeah, that's great. Nice silver rupee. But also right here, the ocarina. You should learn to play many songs. Which is the main thing we wanted to come here for. Although I can appreciate the money that we got too. It's a nice ocarina you have there. It does stick in my mind. You learned the Ballad of the Windfish. The song will always remain in your heart. Alright, 15 secret seashells. Actually, I don't know what I want to do next. I want to check it on that seashell mansion, see if we can get the next... Actually, no. I'm very indecisive on what I want to do, apparently. What else is new? There's this book up here. You charge into it with the boots. The Hidden Power of Color. It's a new world of color under the 5 gravestones. Try with all your might, you may open a new path. I would hope I'm worthy of receiving this power of color. Only one way to find out if we are, however. Sorry, Cuckoo, you were kinda in the way. It's so nice being able to move so much faster now, though. Like, you have no idea how nice it really is. And hey, if we're in the area, maybe we can check it on Dompe as well, since we're heading up to the graveyard. Firstly, another secret seashell that was in the original game. Having knowledge of the original Game Boy release really helps here. Who'd have thought? Welcome to the cemetery again. So I believe the pattern is push this down, push that left, push this up, push that right, push this up. Welcome to the color dungeon. We need magic power to get anywhere in here. Say the word and I'll sell you some. So, if we need magic power, we can buy some here. We shouldn't need magic powder, but it is nice to have that option. Make all the red blue. You got the compass. And if you look carefully, you can see that this bottom wall here is in fact a bombable wall with a load of money. We are just rolling in money now. Granted, that's not gonna last forever. The moment we buy that bow, we're gonna be a poor boy again. Now this is a nice change I can get behind. So obviously with this being a color dungeon, what happens if you're colorblind? Well, this is one of the main puzzles that would be a problem for. So they also have shapes association, like squares and circles in this case. So if you're colorblind, well, you don't have to worry about that. There's the stone beak. Sure, let's head down here first. Later. Oh gee, I wonder where this key is. Could it be here? No, that couldn't be it. Rude. Alright, make all the red blue. However, this time, there's 3 colors instead of just 1. And again, with that whole, oh, I can't hit him anymore. Try if you dare, make every tile square. So this 10 has also changed from here's your clue, make all the red blue, to try if you dare, make every tile square. Again, the whole making this friendly for colorblind people thing. I am no weakling. Your pitiful source, no match for me. My magic powder is, however. That was easy. Beating him. He has the Nightmare's key now. So when we find the main boss, we can take care of him as well. The interesting thing about this dungeon, there's too many bosses. Feeling like you might as well give up and go home. We'll see about that. You gotta jump when he jumps that way, you don't get knocked on the floor. The big thing to watch out for him is the boulders that he makes fall. But if we brute force this well enough, I don't think it'll be that big of an issue, considering we'll get a parry for beating him. See? There's a pot that's sitting on a switch, as you might be able to see. How that doesn't weigh down the switch, I don't know, but we'll roll with it. At last, we have a map. Oh, come on. Work with me, video game. Take that key. I'm always bad at this particular puzzle. Gotta make all the red blue. The problem is you have 9 to work with this time, so it's a lot tougher. Usually I just swing at it for long enough and eventually I get lucky. Nope, that's not how we video game. Dang it! Back to this situation. Nope, that doesn't do it. If we can make all of them one color, that might be a good help. Or a good starting point. Actually, if we do that, and that... Oh, thank God. I don't think we even need to fight this guy. Yeah, we can just walk on through. And now the last room before the boss. This is safe. I'm safe. The hard hit beetle. The real trick with this boss is just keep hitting it over and over again. Step back, take your time. How about no? And there's a warp here, so we can... Which is... I don't think it was in the original version. And that's actually pretty nice, because... For being the color dungeon... We can get more attack power, more defense, or we can keep what we currently have. So in the original version, once you got rid of the green mail, you couldn't get it back. Even if you take one of these, you can get your green mail back later. For now, we'll take the red mail. And because of that warp, if we want to come back here, once we enter the dungeon, we can just warp back to the boss room and very quickly switch tunics. But double attack power, you better believe I'm going to take that for now. Alright, why don't we go pay Dante a little visit, since it's been a while. We've got new chambers. Slot them into the dungeon to see what's inside. And you do have a new challenge, so let's see what we can design for said challenge. A passage across. Can't place chambers on those light gray tiles to the upper right. The only way to reach those tiles is with chambers that have stairs. So we got some new entrances that we can use. Boss tiles, and then a bunch of miscellaneous tiles. So, how are we going to do this? Well, we're gonna need one of these. Let's start with placing this. Well, actually, there's... Okay, I see now. We gotta start with an entrance. So we'll place that. Which leads to the stairs. What? Actually, we need one of these. What's this? That's covered. We need one of these next. That, and then lastly, a boss. That should work. So this gets across the idea of using stairs. So we take these. I don't know if we can design multi-floor dungeons. That might come later. So what do we get from this chest? Small key. Very good. And the nightmare key while we're at it. Excellent. So this is our... We're going to be fighting Moldorm yet again, but this time we've got the red armor. So let's see how quickly Spin Attack takes care of him. Oh, it doesn't actually one-shot him. I thought it might have. Well, I was wrong about that. That's another one of Dompe's challenges done. With it comes more chambers.
Oh?
And you do have a new challenge. Well, might as well do that while we're here. Fill up your hearts. Alright, so we got design a dungeon that's shaped like a heart, basically. Well, let's start with placing the entrance here. And let's make some 4 wide rooms. Next. This isn't a, some of these rooms might be modified from their original versions. Place that there. So that counts the key. Let's place a boss there. Alright, what else? If we grab one of these, then we'll just place this here. What 4 wides? Well, we're already using one of them, so that's not gonna work. There's that one. We got another genie that we can place. That's interesting. How about one of these here? Place this. Place you there. Place that. Where's those 3 wides? Place one of you here. Alright, now what? One of these. And then I can just place 2 of these down. There we go. That's our dungeon that we're sticking to. Actually, I have to cross-reference the map. God, I'm glad we got the boots for that jump. So because of the way we built this dungeon, there's probably going to be a ton of small keys. So we're going to start collecting those. Although I just want to figure out where the game decided to put the Nightmares key right now. There's 2 chests to the right and 4 to the left. Small key. We're gonna need another small key. Yep. I just need that nightmare key. That's all I need right now. Knock me down better. Oh, there's another chest, down one. Whoops. That could be the nightmare key. We'll find out. It's probably another small key. If I were a betting man. Yep. Get off me, slime. There's another something this way. Loopy. Okay, this central area. One up, one left. A whole 1 rupee to my name. Hell yeah. What I wanted for Christmas. So that means this has to be where the nightmare's key is. There it is. Alright, let's get out of here then. Let's take it down again, Moldorm. Regular sword slashes now. Do more damage as opposed to 4. Oh, a secret seashell. And a piece of heart. Just feeling generous today, Dompe.
Oh?
So can we just key hunter, and we got a bunch of open slots that we can make dungeons for. Okay, well, there's probably more lessons and stuff that we can do, but I don't want to do too many of these in one sitting. So we'll do more of this later. Now, something that I did forget to do. And I don't think I can even get to it this way. Awesome. Alright, well, let's head back to the Seashell Mansion like I was saying before. Oh, wait, actually. There's another heart piece up here. I didn't know about this one. I don't think I got this one on my personal file. I guess I'll have to go pick that up when I am done streaming. Whoops. Alright. So with 17 seashells, that should be enough to get our reward. I think. However, there's this place. Purple rupee. Getting really close to being able to buy that bow. But hey, another heart piece. Just rolling in health now. Sure feels that way. What are you doing out here, Taryn? Yes, I have a stick. Bye. The stick became the honeycomb. Sure it did. Alright, let's... Hey. Just let me through here. Do we have enough seashells to get the next reward? I want to say we do. Yeah! And this is a good one, from what I recall. Yep, sure is. The seashell sensor. It'll let us know when there's a seashell nearby. Which is going to be really handy when I had to hunt for those seashells that were added into this version of the game. So I wanted to get this as soon as humanly possible because of that. Heart piece. Well, I guess we can't get it just quite yet. We are in the animal village. I always liked this song. Yeah, this is a honeycomb I have. Honeycomb for a pineapple. It's not as sweet, but it is delicious.
Ah.
I'll take your word for it, sir. Now, there's a few other things I want to do before we venture on out of this section of the world. Let's look at our map, see how much it's gotten filled in. Look at all that area that's been filled in. Heck yeah. Ow. We don't have a good way to deal with these buzz blobs, unfortunately. Or there's that sensor coming into play. Because there's a secret seashell right here. Alright, now back to the animal village. There's a teleport there, which will activate soon enough. An apple. Delicious and good for some hearts. So it's healing. Okay, now, this is a secret seashell I haven't been able to figure out yet on my personal file. I assume it's you have to dig somewhere, but I digged all around the area and never found it, so... Marin. figure it out, I'm sure. And I'll blow this up. I don't think we can do anything here yet, so... We'll save whatever's in there for later. I mainly wanted to come here to get the piece of art. Ow. Alright. Let me take the warp out of here then. Let's take it over here to Martha's Bay. I'm gonna jump across this with our new Pegasus boots. There's a nice secret seashell in here. Very good. Rupee. Excellent, excellent. Aaron seems to be here. You gotta steal your secret seashell stash first. Okay, now do you want to talk? Sure I am. I'm glad they kept this in the game. Well, let's blow this up for later. There's nothing in here right now, so we'll come back to this later. There's a curly. Dig it, dig to the center of the earth. Thankfully you don't get interrupted by a text box every single time now. Is there any sort of seashell here? 'Cause that's what I'm trying to dig for right now. And I don't see anything resembling that. Ooh. a silent protagonist. It's in my code to not say anything. It's a nice scene that they kept in from the Game Boy Color version. It's not there. Is it here, maybe? Negative. I don't know where the seashell is then. I guess I'll have to find it later. A few other things on the agenda. This. One more seashell. And also, can we still enter the tail cave? I want to say we can. Okay, she'll just wait out here. I'm gonna swing back in here because... Oh, wow, only 2 bombs left. Holy moly. You might recall, there was a bombable wall here. And there's another secret seashell in there. So I had to make sure I came back and grabbed that. I'm alright, Marin. But I could have grabbed that secret seashell a lot earlier, but I wanted to grab it while I was dashing into the tree as well, while I was in the area. So that's why I waited on it. Whoops. I need to see if another scene has aged as well as I hope it has. Go for it. It's on me. Yes! I'm glad that's still in here as well. Alright, well. Can we actually play the trendy game ourselves?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Because there is a heart piece up for grabs. So I can grab that along with our purple rupee. Well, provided this doesn't fall out of the frame. Nah, it should be fine. Excellent.
Oh.
And we'll grab the purple rupee as well. Why not? I should say the fishing game has gotten more stuff. I couldn't see it getting more stuff, but I want to make more progress in my personal file and find out that there, so that way I'm not trying mindlessly there hoping to get something new. This is just as simple as check what's in the shop. So it's a lot easier to do. Okay. Let's head back to the animal village. Boom! Let's go around, and there's the walrus. Let's give him the surprise of his life. See ya. Drop 5 if we have time. Okay, I gotta put theory to the test to see if this is actually how I get the secret seashell in this area. No. Actually, the thing's not reacting. Let me try something. I'm sorry, I'm trying again. It's in my blood. Let's see if leaving and coming back here helps that. It's reacting again. Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's that mystery solved. Knew it was onto something. Alright, the Yarna Desert. I'm using my last bomb in here. That's not great. May actually need to go buy more. Not that that's a big deal because bombs aren't too expensive, so I can just stop by, buy another 10, and we should be good for a while. Secret seashell here. Annoyance, you're only getting in the way. It's our good friend, Landmola. Don't go to the center of the arena, otherwise you will be ejected from the fight. Damn you. Got him. I'll take that. The Angor key. Falling down here isn't the worst thing in the world because it's just another area. And we're gonna come down here anyway. Because there is another piece of heart here. Our maximum life has gone up. Yeah, we're out of bombs, so we'll pick up another 10 bombs before we head to the 4th dungeon. Go now to the mountain waterfall. A leap from the top and you will reach your goal. If you say so. Bye, Marin. Bye, Marin. Oh, let's head to the Ukuku Prairie first of all. So we can go buy some more bombs. Thank you. Ooh. It's a chamber stone, but it is wicked expensive, so no thanks. I'll pass on that right now. Maybe later. But with 10 bombs, that should be enough to do whatever we want to do while up here on Telltale Heights. Telltale Mountain Range. Let's do this. So another piece of heart here. Now we're gonna get to it. Let's reset the room. Down, left. Oh, bye. We can still get that heart piece, though. Heart piece there. We can't get it yet, though. And 50 rupees. Very nice indeed. Yeah, we can pick that up. I don't think we can get across that gap, though. Yeah, no, we can't. I tried. We'll just have to get that chest later. Anything here? Nope, doesn't look like it. I skipped a step now that I think about it. Oops. I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, can't get that. It's fake chest. Well, we can at least do this right now.
Oh.
I got some vitals. Bon appetit.
Ah.
At least he enjoys the pineapple. Just going to town on that pineapple. Jesus, dude. Secret seashell. I don't think there's a quick way for me to get down. Yeah. I gotta take the long way to get down. That sucks, but it's my own fault as well, so I'm not too bothered by it. I just really hate that rock, apparently. Bye, Link. You'll be missed. Made secret seashells 25. I think we can get another reward at, I want to say 30? It's either 30 or we can get it now. It's one of the two. There'll be more secret seashells available to us after we finish the next dungeon anyway, so... might as well wait till we have 30. That's the step that I skipped. I walked right past it, too. More than likely. There's the next dungeon. We just gotta get in there. Which means, guess what? We're going back up the mountain. I'd like to try to get this dungeon that we're about to enter and the next dungeon done in this stream. That's currently what I'm aiming for, and then maybe some side quests after that 5th dungeon, and then call it a day. So now that I'm not being dumb, head into the next dungeon. The Angler's Tunnel. I definitely like the music in here a lot more than the original, because the original song for this game, or for this dungeon, it was pretty much, well, you can hear it in the song now. It was basically a sped up version of the cave theme, and that's all it was. But now it's actually a little bit more. The first example of a rock that has many cracks in it. Nice. Ooh. 3 hearts, I don't really need that right now, though. Alright, I'm really glad I bought more bombs now. There are flying bombs here, though. Look at that, nice. You will be missed. You got the compass. Excellent. Key? Sure enough. It's like I know this game or something. We got 3 small keys now, so I'm sure they're not gonna last. Well, goodbye, Link. Other section of the dungeon. Hey, a key! Well, goodbye, key. We'll grab you later. need a small key, that being said. We'll have to find one that we can grab. I need to stop walking into water. There, fake chest. Wouldn't have it any other way, game. Oh, there's a key that we could use. Hey, it's the mid-boss. Attack his butt. That's pretty much all there is to this boss fight. Come on down here. Allow me to swing at your butt some more. There. So we can pull that lever on the right, but it's not really necessary in this case. Later on it will be more necessary, but here we've got the flippers. We can dive underwater with B or press A to swim quickly. Next room teaches you about this. And I believe in this version it is random every playthrough, so you'll want to keep it in mind. Remember that key that fell? Well, right here. We couldn't grab it before because it was in water, but now we have the ability to swim, which swimming opens up a ton of this game to us. Like a lot of this game. Like, there's one more item I'd say we need to get, and after that, pretty much the entire world is open to us. The other chest. This one. And our big old 50. We're over 1,000 now, which means when we go back, we can buy the bow. Alright, this room. Hopefully you remember that pattern. In a worst case scenario of, whoops, if you don't like me, that just means the whole floor resets and you gotta put it on the button. So you could theoretically brute force it. And eventually get it right. But you might as well take the way where you can actually see what the solution is. Oh, come on. Cool. And in here is the nightmare key. So we can get to the boss now. Pretty short dungeon. Then again, so are most dungeons in this game. Nice, now you cheap. I don't need to push any blocks. Hey, buddy. Bloop, bloop, glob, glob. The anglerfish. Attack the glowy thing. He's dead. Got a heart container. Oh, we started our second row of hearts as well. Excellent. You got the surf heart. Bay. The road goes into the bay. Alright. So now we get to go around exploring stuff. But first we gotta do a very important thing. And Mambo, a child of the sunfish. You bet I got an ocarina. I really like the new version of this song. Mambo's Mambo. When you get out of the water, play it. So, in the original version, Mambo's Mambo always warped you to the same spot. Or if you were in dungeons, warped you to the start of the dungeon. It still does that here in terms of warping to the start of the dungeon, but if we play it, we can choose where we want to warp to out of all the warp spots that we've found so far. It's a very nice change. And one of the warp spots is actually the original spot that you would always warp to. Another piece of heart from the original game that I remember. Get a few more of those heart pieces that I remembered. Ow. First of all, if we go all the way around here, and while on the way, duck up here really fast, because there's another secret seashell. Oh, the ghost is following us. You're very familiar with this ghost if you play original Link's Awakening. It shows up after the 4th dungeon, so this is as expected, but there's there's another piece of heart here. Let's find a place where we can get out of the water. I think it's gonna be the house. Take me. The house at the bay. If you say so. Down to Martha's Bay. Here, enter my house. Take me my grave. But we'll do that, however. There's a few things we want to do while we're thinking about it. Firstly, yet another secret seashell. Up to 27 of those things now. I think we already got this one. Yeah. I hit the button, video game. I just want to head here. Now that we have the flippers, because since we have the flippers, we go through here, get another heart piece, which was our fourth one, which means our maximum amount of health goes up. The reason I wanted to go here is because of this. Does this look familiar at all? Oh, it should. More bombs this time. Well, I was running low on bombs before, so that sounds like something I could actually use. We can now hold up to 60 bombs. Yeah, we're not running out of those anytime soon. Let's head to Mambo's Pond, because this would be the closest place that we could go. I thought there might have been, like, a secret seashell or something, but no. Here we are. A jar for you. Put something inside. Bye-bye. So in the original game, he gives you a hint saying you can go back to his house and get a secret seashell from a jar. Here he straight up gives us a jar. We've got another fairy bottle. Alrighty, Owl. You don't gotta tell me. It's the animal village. I'm not gonna spend too much time doing side quests in between dungeons this time. I'm gonna grab a few specific things, and then we're gonna head straight for the 5th dungeon. Number 1 on that list is the next part of the trading sequence. Have this hibiscus. Great! We'll take that up there when we have the time, but I have other things on my list. The other thing I want to do, because I have a feeling it's gonna split my mind if I don't do this now. You might have recalled seeing a piece of heart down here. I want to grab that now. Alright, let's head into the Bay Area now. Into the next dungeon. Probably gonna be the last dungeon that we do for today. We'll probably do a few more side quests after that dungeon, but I don't want to knock out too much more after this dungeon. But since the dungeons have been going by pretty quickly, I expect we'll be done with this in a relatively quick time, and then we can just go around the world getting anything we can think of. Level 5, Catfish's Maw. We're actually probably gonna finish up right around where my personal file is currently. Alright, nice, the compass. These guys suck ass, by the way. You can only attack them from behind. Well, that's exactly what we need. Gee, I wonder if pushing these together will make a key drop. I want to remember this room for later. Let's head back to the entrance. How many? Yeah, 27. I'll probably check on... I'll definitely check on our secret seashell progress when we have 30. Wait. None of that. So I'm really glad we got that bomb upgrade now, because we have this guy. Before he attacks, hit him back, and blow him up. It's a Stalfos. What else is new? Oh, come on. 3 bombs does him in. I can't beat you, I'm out of here! Oh, it's inside this box. Come and get it if you can. Master Stalfos. So that's the major gimmick of this place. We gotta keep going around, finding Master Stalfos and beating him over and over again until he finally gives us the thing that was in that box. He's become pretty easy, hasn't he? Alrighty. Did not mean for that to happen. Looks like a kill all the enemies sort of situation. Bye. There's the map. Much of this, yeah, we've explored a fair bit of this map by now. Alrighty. Now remember that area that I said remember for later? Well, later is now. Here we are. The last encounter. It's just as easy as ever. For our troubles, we get the hook shot. Which, while the flippers open up most of the world to us, the hook shot opens up a bunch more stuff. There's only a handful of things left in the overworld we can't do right now. Which is crazy. Because with the hook shot, certain targets, take this treasure chest for example, you can latch onto and get some more money. Hell yeah. Ah, this Helmasaur. Well, good thing we got the hook shot because we can steal his mask. Make him a naked boy. Good, a piece of power. That's exactly what I needed in this situation. Stone beak. There's some arrows here. You don't have a bow to look at the owl. Well, we have those arrows for whenever we do get a bow. Which will likely be after this dungeon. Typically, it's around this point where, I have the money that I need to buy the bow. I actually had the money. I meant to buy the bow before I even entered this dungeon, but I forgot to, so... Oh, and these things. We can pull them. Fairy in there, so we might as well put another fairy in our bottle. Have a little bit more extra insurance. And we got a mid-boss. The Twin Gomas. Block some fast damage. There's one Goma. You jerk charging at me. This is just like fighting the Gomas in the original Link's Awakening. Bye. And you actually drop a fairy this time. And this, I believe, is the one example of a dungeon mid-boss that you don't actually need to beat. This is more of a shortcut to the boss more than anything else. Because if we follow this path to the end... Well, we can't open this, but... Take my word for it, boss is beyond here. We're gonna need a few more another key, and we still need to find the nightmare key. We haven't found that yet. So there is still much to find. So it looks like up is gonna be the way we'll want to go to explore the rest of this place. There's still those unopened chests that we passed by. Well, probably contain a small key, at the very least. Let's take care of those next. These things. Purple rupee. Over here. Another small key. And up here. Another purple rupee. Well, glad we grabbed all that. Alright. Which means... Ow. There's a suspicious bit of water here. Turns out, we can dive into it. Boy. Not a fan of that. Hey, there's the Nightmare's key. Let's head back to the start of the dungeon. Go beat that nightmare. So I could take the work to quickly get there, but I want to showcase the long way. By all rights, it's not that much longer, but it is still a longer path that you gotta take. Let's get that hook shot ready, because I have a feeling we're gonna need it. there's the Nightmares door. And hey, look, this looks familiar. Now we've got the key and the Nightmares key, so let's get this boss taken care of. The idea is you want to hookshot their mouth while it's open. I'm not getting very lucky here. So actually, you know, throw me a bone slime eel? Holy hell. He's being smart, I'll give him that. There we go. As many hits as you can on it. And done. Container, and there's the 5th instrument. A wind marimba. Shrine. The island's secret in the shrine. Now let's warp out of here and do some more side questing. Let's go to Mambo's Pond. Because like I said, a lot of the world's now open to us, now that we have the hookshot and the flippers together. So let's explore some of that world now. Oh. So now these things, we can stun them, slash them with our sword to kill them. This is the first chase we've had to kill these guys without Bow Wow. I'd like to point out that fact. Hello. Is love sticking in their Mario references in this game. We got the broom, but that foe is not of... Sorry, I didn't mean to break your pottery. So, one other thing that I meant to do a while ago, but never did do, was go into these caves. So this is my own fault. You don't really get too much out of that. I think it's just strictly money. There's 20 rupees there. And then in here, there's another 50. Why don't we head back to town so I can buy that bow? I don't need that slipping my mind any further. Oh, actually, I know what I should have done. I should have picked a few more heart pieces. Oh well. Give me my bow, video game. Only 980 rupees! But now we have a bow that we can shoot some arrows with. Heck yeah. Leave and come back, it's replaced with some arrows. So if you need to buy some arrows, you can do that. At a relatively cheap price as well. Oh, there's another secret seashell apparently at the trendy game. Well, let's see if we can grab that. Well, we at least have it off the moon platform. However, I don't know if we can grab it from this angle. We're about to find out. Nah. Well, we moved it a little bit. Oh. Okay, works for me. It's not the most efficient, but it did what I needed to. Alright. Let's get this cheap statue as well now. I'm good. Maybe seashells 27. Alright. Cannot actually fly. Big disclaimer there. The cheap statue, I want to say, goes here. Yep, cheap. And there's a blooper statue.
Yeah.
And we can get another purple rupee like we usually do.
Oh.
We're gonna be able to get it. Nope. And it's in a really awkward position, so I think I'm better off just leaving and coming back. Actually, maybe not as awkward a position as it could have been. Yeah, that actually seemed to work out really well. No, thank you. believe the blooper statue also goes in here. Yeah? Aw. I thought you'd say something since we filled up your house with statues. So, are there any more statues? I don't think there are. Nope. Normal inventory now. Alright, in that case, let's do another fun part of this game. Air quotes being used. This area. The signpost maze. Go this way. Go this way. You get where this is going. Go this way. Go this way. And you just keep doing this until you reach the end. Go this way. Whoops. Go this way. 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 Do you check any sign that you're not supposed to yet? Or recheck a sign, then you're back to the start. I'm Mamu on vocals. For 300 rupees, we'll let you listen to a previously unreleased cut. What a steal! The Frog's Song of Soul. And that's all 3 songs that we now know. Okay. Time to start going around the world and side questing. There are many places we can go. First of all, you might recall this place here that we didn't visit so long ago. Well, that's because, like the original version, you need the hook shot. However, unlike the original version, there is a piece of heart here. Alright, what's next? I think next would be down here. Here. Because there's a piece of heart here that we need the hook shot for. Okay, guess what we have now? Let's visit Dompay next. It's been a little while since we've seen him. See how he's doing, see if he's got anything new for us. Also check this area really fast and see if there's any secret seashells that we might have missed. I'm not picking up any readings. I think we're good. Hello? Dompay's shack has been added as a warp point. So we can quickly get back here now if we need to. New chambers. Slide them into the dungeon and see what's inside. Hey, if you got any challenges ready for me, might as well take them on. Okay, let's... We've done all these, so it's these ones that we need to do. So, Key Hunter, Bombs Away, and Treasure Vault. So we gotta design a dungeon to get to all of them. Alright, well, what's the simplest thing we could do? Probably starting with this. Oh, I used the wrong one. Meant to use this one. Let's throw in this. This in there. Actually, let's replace this one now. Let's instead place this one here because it's got a treasure chest, so we can get 2 keys, opening up 2 of these doors. Next up. Place that there. Let's do that. There's a lower one. Probably this one. This, and then actually place this. That. And then that. Which leads us to the boss. Alright, that's our dungeon. Get those 2 small keys. Now back to the start. Well, going up would soft lock us, so no reason to do that. Let's head this way. Thankfully, this game does not check for soft locks. I'm not trying to make dungeons for people to play, at least not right now. I'm just making dungeons so I can get and get the rewards that we get for doing this. Number 2. We're gonna get a 3rd. I think we actually got all the small keys. Big 20. Actually, we could probably just take this back to the start. There, a red rupee. And this should be where the nightmare's key is. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I don't think it's shown yet. These guys. Sprinkle some magic power on them, and they turn into a fairy. A nice tip to keep in mind if you ever are finding yourself in need of hearts. Alright, Troldorm. I don't think we can do the rest of the challenges right now because there's still a lot of world to explore. So I'd rather do that right now. Another chamber. I think we're done here for now. We can discuss more later, Dompe. And since we have a convenient warp to get back here, that'll be easy for whenever we want to go adventuring. Well, since we're around here, we might as well explore the upper part of Cao Mountain. We haven't really done much of that yet. Because we pretty much came up here earlier when we had to get into the Angular Tunnel, but we never came back here until now. Okay, now this chest deserves special attention. For not a good reason. Because it looks like... Oh, never mind. That's the rock they had to move. I must have pushed the wrong one before. I thought that was more or less a soft lock, not kind of mambo combo. Okay, cool, I'm just an idiot. Noted. Down here in the water, there's another secret seashell. And up here you... Right. You can see what I'm trying to do. Another secret seashell. As if you thought we were done with them. There's another one. There's not really much in this area over here. This is a picture spot in the original game. I don't think we can dig anything up. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Let's explore the western side first. And we'll explore the eastern side later. There's the stairs. So, remember that piece of heart that taunted us the first time we went up to Telltale Mountain? We can get it now. The maximum number of hearts has increased on top of that. So, by my count, we're gonna get 3 heart containers from bosses still. So that means we have 12 heart pieces left to find. Telltale Mountain Range, so a little bit dangerous. Yet another secret seashell. We have at least 32 of the things, so we can likely get another reward. And this time it's more arrows. Count me in. We're slowly getting our money back from when we did a lot of spending. And this, unfortunately, is where adventures in the west side of Telltale ends. Because we go through here, and we can't get past that. We'll have to come back later. However, we can finally get this piece of art we saw a long time ago. What's next? We have the broom, so why don't we do something with that? Yahoo! Yahoo! A new broom! The broom became a fishing hook. And if we go back to the goat, for taking the letter, we get a secret seashell. next up on the list, the cave to the northeast of Animal Village. We didn't go in there because I knew we couldn't do anything there. However, now we can. So there's a bombable wall there. Knowing we could go all the way around, throw a bomb across to blow that up. Or, if you put the bomb and the arrows, hit both buttons at the same time, you make a bomb arrow. Either way, we would have still need the hook shot to get that one, so... Because otherwise we can get across the gap. Okay. Next up, what we can do with the fishing hook. Because we can finish with the trading sequence now. In fact, we probably will do that as our next order of business. Right under the bridge is our fisherman friend. I believe I got a fishing hook. Fishing hook became a necklace. That's one hell of a deal. Which we can take right over here. See ya, mermaid. And now, the last part of the trading sequence. If we head down here... Oh, these bug blobs? We are now able to kill. All we gotta do is hit it with our hook shot, and then slash at it, and done. Drop the skill in the mermaid statue. We have the magnifying lens. We can reveal many things we could not see before. So we can see this place is actually filled with enemies, for example. Double ow. The reason I want to do that is now... This guy's here. He wouldn't be here unless we had the magnifying glass. And he tells us about a guy at Toronto Shores. Well, we may need to stop by there later. However, next order of business. Let's swing by the Seashell Mansion again, since it's been a bit. And now we should have more than enough secret seashells for the next reward, I would think. Yeah. A chamber stone. Next reward should be at 40 secret seashells. Oh, hello. How do we get you activated? Nope. So I know I've seen these before in my personal playthrough. Question is, how do we activate them? It might be playing Mambo's Mambo. Nope. What if we try digging? There we go! So now we can warp back to the Seashell Mansion whenever we want to. Two shrines, one to the north, the other to the south. First head south, where ancient ruins speak of the windfish. You will learn much there. If you say so, Owl. Fill this up. Another great fairy fountain. Good for all your healing needs. There's probably a secret seashell around here. I wonder if there's... I wondered if there was one in the waterfall, but I think I know where that secret seashell is. We'll take this pathway for now. Hook shot. Area here. Oops, did not mean to jump down. Well, we'll be going through this area a few times, so we can grab it on our next go around.
Yo.
Wanna go on the raft ride for 100 rupees? We can go on the Rapids Raid or the Rapids Race. For now, let's go on the Rapids Raid. This is the best way of making money that I have found as of right now. Get your hook shot and your rock feather ready for this. Because there's a bunch of red rupees that you can get on this Rapids ride, and just some other miscellaneous supplies as well. It's really nice. And there's a heart piece. How could you say no to that? Oh, that's a one-time chest, so... You are far from any secrets. Thanks, Owl. But no, you got my back. There's a bunch of red rupees if you go down the right path. So because of that, you can make a ton of money. Ah, crap. Alright, we'll have to go through the raid again. But see that? Look at all that money I just made. If you position yourself correctly, you can get into this area as well. And grab all those supplies. You want another go? Not quite yet. Mostly because I want to go through this cave again myself and try to get that piece of art again. There we go. Maximum number of hearts is increased again. So that leaves 8 more heart pieces. Getting down to it. I think after we're done with this rapids race, getting all the loot from it, we're gonna call it a day then. Because most of the side questing stuff has already been done by this point. All we really need to do now is the last bit of side questing, but mainly the dungeons themselves. Okay, that's fine. Let's focus on, for this visit, trying to get that secret seashell from this one up here. Wanted to get that red rupee. Because as you could guess, dig here, you get a secret seashell. Let's take a long way. There's a treasure chest here. We can't seem to get it though. But we can grab all these red rupees. So you can see if you route this properly and learn the water route, earn so much money. This will likely be where I do my money grinding in between streams. Alright, another ride, but this time we're gonna take the rapids race. So now there's not rewards that you can get. Instead, your goal is to make it to the end as fast as you can. As you can guess, making good use of your hookshot is going to be key for this. There's a secret seashell, and we'll take it once more. Rapids race. As long as we do the same stuff that we were doing in our last attempt, it should go by just about as smoothly. Actually, we might be able to... A chamber stone. Okay, that's not what I was expecting yet. Oh, and we got 100 rupees because we were so fast. Rapids race. I was not expecting to get the chamber stone. I was not aware that was a prize. Alright. This should get me the prize I was thinking that I was gonna get. Again, good use of your hook shot. That's not good use of my hook shot. We're not breaking 30 seconds like we did last time, but that should still be good enough. Visa Heart. That's what I was expecting to get. I'm good. I'm actually gonna go grab that secret seashell while I'm thinking about, because otherwise that's gonna bug me. We know it's right here. Boom. And with that, 37 secret seashells. And we've busted through most of this game already. So, I think this is where we are going to call it a day. So, when we stream this next, we will likely actually be finishing the game. Hopefully 100%, since, by my count, I think that's 9 heart pieces left. Or not 9, 7 heart pieces left for us to get. So, I think we're going to stream this. Yeah, I can figure out where everything else is, but next time I stream this, this will be the next thing we stream. If I can't, then Persona Q2 is going to be back on the docket. But if I can finish this next time, then Persona Q2 will be at the forefront of the list from now until we finish that game. Pretty much undoubtedly. So, until then, good night, guys.